Hey, what's up? Woo! Woo! It's time. Cameron, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I know! The Animal Crossing Crocs I saw. At first, I was like looking at them and I'm like, yeah, they're cute. But then I saw that one of the gibbets is a freaking 3D house. That's crazy! So now I kind of want the gibbets. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe it's just a whole house. It's so funny. Thank you for the super chat. I kind of want them. Ugh. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's stream. I'm gonna lose my mind. How are you today? I'm good. I'm feeling good, I think. I'm feeling good. Don't say just yowie. Jasmine, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. I love Ace Attorney, Brain Rot. Rah, rah, thank you. Welcome back for another one. Thank you. Yes, today begins our Ace Attorney playthrough. I hope to play through all of them. I hope to play through all of them slowly. Yeah. Oh, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Can't wait to see you play this. Thank you! I'm so excited. Many too, welcome back for another one. Thank you for the Yaoi and the Yuri. Oh god. I'm scared. Welcome back for another month. Thank you, both of you. Thank you. Yeah, I hope that we can play through all of them. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna start with the first game. Just a disclaimer, I have played this game before. The first one is the only one that I've ever played before. But I played it like... I don't even know how long ago anymore. Maybe like 10 years ago. Do you know anything about the series? Yes, I've played the first one. Only. This is the only one I've played. But we're gonna replay it because it's been like... Okay, wait. Ace Attorney iOS release. Not the updated one, the old one. 2017. Okay, that's when I played it. When they dropped it for iOS originally in 2017, that is when I played this game. So like 8 years ago is when I played the first one. And this is the only one I've ever played. I thought it'd be older. Yeah, but it's not. I mean, the game itself is older. It's for the DS, right? Ace Attorney. Oh, Game Boy Advance. There's a DS version though, right? Game Boy Advance. Here's a green. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Can you wish me luck for my job interview tomorrow? Oh my god, you're gonna do so amazing! Congratulations on the interview. Good luck! Good luck, good luck, good luck. You got this. Gamba! DS was overseas release. Oh, because I have it for the DS. Actually, my dad has it on the DS. I think my dad played these games on the DS. Because he likes puzzle games, so I think he's played them. But I never played them. Because I was... But I'm pretty sure my dad played them. I know did he play Layton? No, I played Layton. Ace Attorney dad and Professor Layton daughter. That's my family. But yeah, I haven't played Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright either, because I wanted to play this game before I played it, and then I played it and I never played the Layton game. So, silly me. Anyways, and Rhythm Heaven Mom, yes, and NHL Son. Did you play every case in game 1? Yes, I did. I finished the first one, but we're gonna replay right now because I don't remember everything. I don't remember everything about it, so we're gonna replay the first one, and then we'll keep going from there. I also wanted to play it from the beginning again because I know there's people probably watching who have never played the first one. I was originally thinking of maybe if I were to do a playthrough of Phoenix Wright, I would play from the second game because I've already finished the first one, but there are probably people who would be like, well... So I would rather just play through the first one, and then we could go to the second one when we get there. Kid Dragon, welcome back for another month. Thank you. I love Ace Attorney series. Waiting to see if another NIJISANJI is going to play it. Yes! Can't wait for your reaction to the third game. Oh god. Excited. 2 is a direct sequel, so you need context. Yeah, so I would rather just replay the first one. And because it's been like a long time since I played the first one, I would much rather just replay it, re-experience it, and then we can keep going. Yay! Oh my god, I'm so excited. My cozy game to play on the Steam Deck while I'm traveling. Excited to see you play through it. Thank you, Pine Tree! Thank you for the super chat. Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll do my best. This game makes me, like, open my brain. And my brain is closed. Let's freaking go. Don't worry, you're smart. I'm smart. Oh. Not. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make sure it looked like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Yeah, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean, you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe him my current job. What? I kinda owe my current job to him? He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh. Vinny Cat, thank you for the 5 gift memberships. Thank you. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Oof. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. You're probably wondering how I got here. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do! August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking. Eyesight fading. Dude. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry? Oh no, I don't know my court terms. The prosecutor is the other guy. The defendant is maybe me. And the what is it called? The person who's put on the stand? The accused. You were in court yesterday? I'm the defendant. The defendant is me. Right? Right! Have you completely lost your mind focus? The defendant is the person on trial. Oh shit, I'm the attorney. Yeah, right. This is no laughing matter. You did pass the bar, didn't you? Maybe? Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask you once more. Oh, Larry Butts. Look at my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report over, so... Case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Oi. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Mia Fey. Wow, so beautiful. Larry Butts. Cindy Stone. The victim in this case, a model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne. Prosecutor of this case. Lacks presence. generally bad at getting his point across. Cindy Stone. Backspace. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Cindy Stone! Oh, the victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. She died because she was murdered. That's a very good point. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into the evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue of the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. The statue in the shape of the Thinker is rather heavy. Oh, I see. Okay. Mr. Payne. The prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't do anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts. Is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's he anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing another man. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. How many days are in July? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, 31. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Oof! Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That's cheating. That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not so good looking. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. No, that's like the worst answer you could give. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Answer honestly, probably. Right? I mean, he can't just lie. They're gonna prove that he did. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Nobody's gonna get that. Yeah, I was there. I went. How did he understand this? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies the matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. What? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad! On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahwit to the stand. Hey, this is the evil guy. Mr. Sahwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sahwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oh, witness testimony. Oh, he saw it. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions, and I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. What? Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to be working during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sahwit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Why is all this evidence being added to the court after? Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimonies to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. What? Electricity to the building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. Statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Time of death. Oh, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. That's it! Oh my god. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point to the contradictions in the testimony. If I remember how to play this properly, you have to like cross-examine everything, no? Or press everything? I was going to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd that you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seems strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad, yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man that he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes? I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd, in a big city like this, I thought. I see. And what happened next? Some examinations have special rules. Pressing the wrong one's usually better to press everything. I think it's fun to press everything. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they're there. It's the same thing. Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why didn't pain cut him off so quickly? So you looked into the apartment. What happened then? Then I saw her lying there. A woman not moving, dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well. What happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? Thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police? What happened next? The phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried to use that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. Being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. What time did you call again? Remember the time exactly. Is it this? Like this? Present. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes that the time of the death is sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no. No body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that? Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sahwit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Yay! Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh shit, okay. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. But... I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. What about this one? Ah! I've got this one. When I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Is it this one? Maybe?
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sahwit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait! I remember now. Mr. Sahwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sahwit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Wow, did they give you... This court is so lenient. They're like, okay, third time's a charm. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. What? I didn't hear the time. I saw it. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock. Was there a table clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, a table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. That must have been what I saw. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself. The witness says he saw the table clock. End of story. Now find the contradiction. The murder weapon, the killer used it to hit the victim. Do I present the clock?
Objection!
I guess. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. How is this supposed to be a clock? Oh, you with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sahwit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may? Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. What the fuck? I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problem with this testimony now? Yes? Wait, what? How did he know that? I don't know what. Do I have any problems? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Oh my god, Phoenix, you're so smart. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh shit. He's okay? Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. John saw it. Was John entered with? Mr. Sahwit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard... No, I mean, I saw... What? What? Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think carefully. What? Your Honor! What? Just use... I don't know! Just use the clock? The sound Mr. Sahwit heard was definitely the clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock, examine the batteries, ask the neighbors. Try sounding it, maybe? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sahwit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sahwit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Ugh. He's right! How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close! Mr. Wright, seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. The day before the murder? I mean, she was just in Paris. And that's a different time zone. Is Ace Attorney in Japan? Or is Ace Attorney... Is the English version in America? LA, Japan? Japanifornia? Japanifornia, I see. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sahwit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sahwit. Oh, shit. Chief! Listen up, Wright? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it. Right. Hold it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I think this one, right? The victim had just returned home abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. there the next day. There. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Oh, damn. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sahwit? Or should I say... Mr. Did It? Ah! Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but... This court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! Yay! And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sahwit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sahwit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sahwit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. I still can't believe I won. Or we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I guess because you made this for her. It's rather heavy. She brought it all the way to Paris. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little bit better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things can change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to the innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Yeah! And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back. He said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us." Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Again? And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What? The end? Oh my god. Brand new episode has been added. Wow. Save your progress up to this point. Time to drink water. Oh my god. So much reading. You did it, Weewa. I did it. I have 2 drinks today. Oh my god, it's so bitter. I have tea and I have water. Whoa. Beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker? And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. I'll hit up the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Oh, my ears. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? What the hell? You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you of one more thing. Your eternal silence? Farewell, Miss Faye? What? Not again. No! But, boss? America. Fate and Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia, maybe she's in her office. Whoa! Oh my god, UI. Whee! Focus. Move! That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! No, you're too hot to die! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Till finally she was cold. No! Chief. Whoa! Awesome. Examining. Encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. Broken remains of a glass light stand broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Department store receipt with letters and blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Not the dying message. Q? Oh. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Nothing else? The chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Painful to look at, but I have to, for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. Probably died instantly. Did Elira play this in the past? I've played this game like almost 10 years ago. Only the first one though. I haven't played any of the other ones. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. Small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used his PC for was emails. She picked up the ancient model in some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed the case records and recent rulings. Did I look at everything except for the phone? I think so. Okay, let's call the police. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. What? Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Whoa. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. What am I supposed to do? Options. Escape. No. Back? Yeah. Move? That girl just now. Where did she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run off on me. Yips. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya? Maya Faye? Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis... So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was in the clock. It was the thinker. Oops. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh shit, it's Gumshu. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshu, you see? Gumshu? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name? What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Well, that was easy. He handled that. We did it. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Next case. Yay! Detention center visiting room. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa. Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strikes fears into the hearts of evil type. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh no. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. This guy monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Damn. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all... acolytes? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that... I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure a conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshu, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? I can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was just wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave it to me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. Well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. I'm literally right here. Say, what about your parents? Oh, I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. That's so fast! She don't know you? What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh shit, okay. Grossberg Law Offices. Damn. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Not until we look around first. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it practically gives me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Some thick oil painting. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Why is that what you think? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. He's not here. Well. September 6th, Vanco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistaken me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were? Detective Gumtree. If I get this wrong, will he be mad? What if I call him Detective Gumtree? Gumtree. Was it Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. Anyways, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. What the fuck? 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put a prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh no, on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Haha, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the indescribably young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Do I show him my badge? The only thing I remember about this game is that when I don't know what to do, I show my badge, and then somehow the game progresses. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Dang. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Oh, God. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. Tell him straight or tell him not so straight? Well, he's just the detective, so it's okay. It's not like if I'm like, hey, there's evidence on there that I need to see, it's not like he's gonna be like, too bad. Tell him fruity. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. What should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says, the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV. Yeah, see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down the precinct. That's what she said? Yes? Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyways. Here you go. Seems you didn't even notice the recorded conversation. Yay! Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Oh. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The pink lady. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than that to try to get a detective to leak their information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Silly, silly guy. Give me 1 sec, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Dun, 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 dun. Alrighty. Can I take a drink? Welcome back, lawyer. Thank you. I actually wanted to be a lawyer when I was a kid. Oh? Yeah. When I was like in elementary. Like when I was in like grade 3 or 4, I really wanted to be a lawyer. Really? Yeah. And then I realized I'm too stupid. Reason? I didn't really have one, to be honest. I remember I don't think I really had a reason. I think I had a friend who wanted to be a lawyer. And I was like, you know what? Me too. Prosecutor Wiwa? I don't know if I would want to be... I don't know. Sounds fun. I feel like it sounds fun, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, figuring things out and everything. But I think I would be too nervous to, like, have somebody's whole life on the line. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Oh, my bad, girl. I thought we were gonna give up on that guy, but I guess not. Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kinda gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to evidence. The thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? She could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs through our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself on the mountain. Your mother's enemy. Who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. You thought? You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Mr. White? Jesse, we need to cook. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh, hell yeah.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshu for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What the fuck is that? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. My bad. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. Bay & Co. Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Bed. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Chair, painting. Still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What? Not even roses? Phoenix, right? A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Maybe if I give her my badge, she'll like it. Look at this.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies.
Whatever. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not to encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it. Pretty please.
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is that you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on the television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Damn. I don't know if there's anything else I can do in here. I like her little meow. Oh! Oh. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of throat I've ever heard. So, you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Hmm? That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Hmm? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Hmm? Why the strange reaction? Acha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. Nope, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya?
Oh yeah, it's just like Cowboy. Now they just need a, what is it called? Harmonica. Show him the badge. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. No one gaffed my badge. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me. Why won't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fei's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I can't say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? I have more to discuss with you. How did you know Mia Fei? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Ah, so you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Well, damn. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes in, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? That's actually an option. It's just to go home. Oh my god. Let's go home? No! How do I save? Oh. Do it? No way. What happens if I click this? Do it. There's nothing left here for me to do. She'll be better off with the state-appointed lawyer. I think I'd better get home now. Goodbye. It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Mia, if you can hear me, please tell me. Not. I can't let that happen. I'm not leaving here until she takes me as her lawyer. I've made up my mind. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... no one is as sad as the person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Aww. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Aww. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right! Thank you! Phew, she smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. I guess that's him telling me to go there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy for the establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I guess Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back so quickly. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White, of Blue Corp, phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White, of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Change the text box? How? Oh. Oh! Should I put it on low or high? Also, I don't know what this means. Text skip. I just turned it off earlier. It just displays instantly. Oh. I can't tell. I'm too stupid. I guess I'll see later. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found in Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! I get it! Shut up! He's so stupid. Oh, there's actually a lot of save slots. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh shit! Ah! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Ah! Oh shit! The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Whoa. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Mrs. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. Goated. Kanai-sama, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. We may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshu. He's so big. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshu, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshu, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh, okay. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of the death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plan has been added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshu? Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Oh, it's the... what's it called? The receipt. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Okay, wait, I'm gonna look through my evidence. Time of death, September 5th at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. Holds a conversation between Chief and Maya. Mia, what's up? You haven't called me in a while. Actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me for. Again, what's it this time? It's a clock, made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working, that's lame. I had to take out the clockwork. I had to put papers inside. Papers without the evidence? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay. Broken remains of glass shards. Broken remains of a glass nightstand broken beyond all recognition. Murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. Wiretap that was found in Miss May's hotel room. Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. Maya. Floor plan. The murder scene. She was sitting here, and this is here. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey in the very moment of the murder. What? The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack? Hey! Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked a lot of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Oh god, let me save. I can't mess this up! Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alright, press him on everything. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. Detective Gumshu, how long would you say it took? Between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime. Right. I say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With their funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshu. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry. I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. What could you possibly have to say? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Well, shit. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about that vital piece of evidence in the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I'm still in shock that Gumshu can read. He's a detective. Of course he can read. The classic name written in blood. The dying message. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this.
Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? Me! Maybe it was the killer! The killer! Anyone can see that! Huh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed! Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Do you have any proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab tests show that the blood was the victim's. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits in the blood. The, hemogoblins, hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. The hermogoblins. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshu. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha ha ha, nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Detective Gumshu, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and in movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of the killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in here somewhere. Let's find it. Actually, I couldn't tell at first, but I think I think it said she died instantaneously. So maybe I have to go to thing right here, right before she died. I think I have to present that she died instantaneously. Detective Gumshu, there's one thing I want to clarify for me. Oh my god, when the music cuts out and I know I got it right, it's like a wash of relief. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fei, wrote this note. She was accused, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fei. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from blunt object. She died immediately. But... Oh no, updated autopsy report coming in. No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Oh no! When? The day after, right? She died, and then we went home, and then it was the next day. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this evidence. Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Oh, you can't even tell that I'm winking. Whoa. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fei & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Huh. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, don't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination after I save. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some kind of weakness. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Firm. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? Why did you do that? Why did you look? Why did you look outside? Huh?
Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? You can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know. But I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out of your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next?
And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
A woman with long hair? That was Mia Fey?
Uh-huh. Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing.
Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short and girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. What? I question the testimony. I guess he's right. What? You can't just say they had a girlish figure. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. You saw nothing. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. That's true. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except for her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Damn. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshu. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Wow. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again if you would. He didn't even care. The judge don't care. Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statuey clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Hey, wait. I thought the clock was not clocking right now. The clock isn't talking right now. The clockwork was taken out. I don't know if this is the... Oh my god. This is the thing. I can't tell which one I have to present. The conversation? I think it's the actual thinker, though.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw her, I did. That clock, the kind of statuey clock? The thinker, I think. Let's see. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Oh. I think it's probably the clock. Oh, thank God. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
He totally ignored everything she said. He don't get it. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. He's locked in. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue with the question to the witness. Phew! That was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes! I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fei & Co.?
No! Hey! I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No! No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing the clockwork. Ooh! How could you possibly? Just take a look. Right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing the clockwork. It's quite empty. Yes! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? What? Tisk tisk. He has more up his sleeve? What could you possibly have? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. How does this guy know these things? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. Well, what? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves that when the clockwork was removed is here. It's here because this was at 9 a.m., which means it was before she was killed. Take that! Take a look at this. It's a very cute cell phone. What the fuck? It is pretty cute. When phones look like this back in the day.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim of the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought up to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshu overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could? I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame! I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Ow, my ears. Sorry, everyone. Your Honor? I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objection, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims that she'd seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's made by Larry Butts. Oh, it's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Dude. He's roasting her and he's being punny with her. This is so fucked. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Imagine you go to court and the lawyer says this shit to you.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, so silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. What? Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Oh, hold on, Phoenix. Are we... Wait. What? Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you had heard about it. You held it. What? Probably one. Does that mean that you've been there before? You had heard about it. Oh! Maybe? The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That's correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. A wiretap! Have a look at this.
That's...
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May. You were tapping the victim Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Oh!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Did the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have one thing to prove. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. What? The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Wait, what are they asking me? The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Oh, it's this, yeah. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue. The thinker? And it tells you the time. Watch out for the beep. Oh, it's not there. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up. All of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer.
It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh. So I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court sees the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. But if she was... But that doesn't... No, she couldn't have done it. Because she was in the hotel across the street. Like... right after it happened. But... that seems like it's the final blow. Why the wiretap, maybe? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping, irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can. And will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer.
Wait, really? Yo. Is my stream dead? Oh. Refresh. Refresh if lagging. Yay.
Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that's a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. What's the difference between Americano and iced coffee? Iced Americano is 1 shot of espresso with a lot of water and ice. Iced coffee can be like a bunch of stuff, like black coffee with ice, like coffee mixed with other drinks and stuff. But Americano is just, I think it's 1 espresso. You pull 1 espresso and then you fill it up with water until the top. No, they're just gonna let her walk away. Yeah, Americano can be served hot too. But for iced Americano, it's water with 1 shot of espresso. I used to drink, when I worked retail, I used to drink 1 iced Americano every single time before my shift so that I could make it through. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murderer somehow. Girl, I had to drink at least 1 iced Americano every time before my shift because, you know, if you've worked retail, you know. Does the defense have anything to say? With sugar or no sugar? I don't take sugar in my coffee. I only drink black coffee. Yeah, I only drink black coffee. Or, like, if it's like a pre-made sugary coffee. But usually, if I'm gonna drink coffee and I'm making it myself, I only drink black coffee. Think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. You're hard-boiled? It's because, like, the first time I ever drank coffee, I didn't know what to put in it, and I didn't want to make it taste bad. You know, like, sometimes you can add too much milk and then it doesn't taste so great, or you can add too much sugar. I didn't want to mess it up, so I just started drinking black coffee. But I also, like, never drink coffee ever. I drink coffee, like, maybe like a handful of times a year. Call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to 1 condition, I'll consent to the calling of this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And therefore, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That's my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony! Is that how it works? Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot? What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Ah! I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Oh my god, cookies. Oh my god, you know those cookies? They like look like flowers and then they have the jam in the middle. Oh my god, that's what that looks like. Those, like the cookies that come in that cookie tin that your grandma uses as her sewing kit box. I love those cookies. Yes, sir. I love those Danish cookies. Oh, is that what they're called? I just know that my grandma always has them. Has like the jam. I don't know. They're like the little jam, solid jam in the middle. That's rather specific because everybody's had them, no? It's like 2 cookies and it's like a cookie sandwich and in the middle there's like cream and then in the middle of the cream there's like that one solid jam. Like a little solid jam circle.
And it's like a little, there's like sugar on top of it maybe, so it's like a little like rough. I don't know. Yes, it's so good. I haven't had those in so long. Maybe I'll try to find them. I mean, the grandma using the tin for a sewing kit. Oh, yeah, that's what happens. Universal experience. Yeah, the cookie tin, and then you open it, and then it's like a sewing kit.
I receive your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir.
Okay.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9, on the dot, sir. On the dot? Dude. The alibi. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Oh, fuck.
Okay, wait, I gotta pee so bad. Sorry, I drank too much water so fast. I'll leave you here. I'll be right back in like 1 minute. Not the Uma Musume. Welcome back. Thank you. One sec, my manager messaged me something. I'm just gonna reply to her real quick. Yay, thank you, Money-chan. Okay. I also got some raspberries. Heck yeah. It's so good. Okay. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check the guests, check out the guests, I clean the rooms, make the beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright? You are refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Oh. Yes. What then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then. Precisely. Exactly and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that I be brought then. Oh, bellboy. Teehee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an, embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? Oh, embrasser? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here. What? It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? No! Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. Uh-oh. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in, room service, bed making. It's gotta be the room service. It's gotta be the check-in. Okay, wait. Phoenix kept looking at the two glasses. I feel like he's gonna ask if she checked in alone. Because he kept looking at the two glasses of champagne and being like, she must be with someone. But she's never had anybody else be there. But I don't know if... Does that matter though? I don't know if that even matters. Maybe this girl, maybe she just likes to have two drinks. I mean, I'm a girl and I'm drinking one water on my right and one glass of tea on my left. Damn it. But like in a hotel, I don't know if they would give you two glasses if you came alone. Uh-oh. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was beautiful. Beautiful person. She's just my type of girl. So it was a disappointment, really. I see. Huh? Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. Oh! What did he say? Kemi, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Happy 25 months. I have some news. I'm engaged. What? I love watching your streams. Oh my god. I got him into watching yours too. Oh my god, Kemi, congratulations. That is so beautiful. Oh my god, congratulations on your engagement to you and your partner. That's so beautiful. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Give me tips, Kemi. Chat. That's so beautiful. Oh my god, congratulations. I'm wishing the two of you the best life together ever. Couple in chat. Go outside. That wasn't me. That was somebody else's comment. I was reading for them. It will never be my turn. Oh, rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! Hey. I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. What? One twin-size bed for two people? I feel like even if you were both like... Nah. They're going at it. I think even if you both were like skinny legends, hell no. think it's 2 beds. Uh-oh. With those assets? I was gonna say, like, there's no way. I tried it. It never works. Maybe it does. It doesn't work even for small people. We try hard. I think before I had my queen size bed, I had a twin size bed, and I slept on it with Millie, and it was fine. But I also like, I feel like I probably like. I had to hold on. It was a wild ride. No, 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 no. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of the new fact, I hold that it's important to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man who was with Miss May. Duh. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has the alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at that time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? What does that mean? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? What? After all, it was you who hid the presence of this other man from the court. Ugh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all for the trial. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Yippee! September 7, 2:24 p.m. District Court, defendant to lobby number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happened with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard that they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who
Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you.
Shit, I feel like I could play this game for like 12 hours. Oh no. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony added to the court record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, it's time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. As expected of someone who played 2,000 hours in a month. Whoa, whoa, whoa! 3,000 actually. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lies. I was proven innocent. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not. You stinking lawyer. I hope you die.
Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again.
Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get so totally whack? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? Why? Why is that the one word that you latch on to, Phoenix? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. That's the only thing we're keeping. Okay. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes. Our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for that room, of course. It'll be great for our business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. She hasn't even killed anybody. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. Could you tell me about the hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. What the fuck? I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase expected, not good with flower names, tulips and sunflowers. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fanco Law Office, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I say he was more than serious. Which case is this? 1 or 2? I think this is 2. I don't know. The first one was a tutorial, and then this is the one after the tutorial. You have an interview tomorrow, you're so nervous. My last one didn't pan out, but this is an even better opportunity. Let's go, Andrew! Could you wish me the best of luck? Good luck! Oh my god, good luck. So many interviews tomorrow. You got this. Good luck, Andrew! I know you got this! See? The first door closed because a better door was about to open! Good luck. Let us know how it goes. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned up these by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Why would he want that? A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching. Why would you want to be known as the killer? It's gone! Grossberg Law Office. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of... It was like a farmer. Fisherman. Sunflowers. Marvin Grossberg. It was like a cowboy. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos? There's 2 lying here. Something's written on pencil in the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. He's just gonna take it? Oh, I kind of remember this character. Oh, this is the guy from the beginning. He just took these random ass photos. solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Okay, it's the same as before. Wait. Do I bring this to the bellboy? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt. That's the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about it write an affidavit swearing that it's him? This guy's way too excited about this. Yeah, write it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May in the hotel on the night of the murder. Affidavit. Testimony? Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Meow. Meow. Oh, coming here. Slowly. Come say hi. Oh, the second I turn, he runs away. Of course. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No, you're not. What if I present this?
Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you...
Aha! A reaction!
This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Oh. Where's the affidavit?
Could you have a look at this? What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit.
Tells us everything he saw.
Such as the man you checked in with. Jackson, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I need to shave my head because it's Koshien season. Whoa. I do need to apologize to my fellow team member, Sunny Briscoe, who I did indeed give an injury to. The other day in the Koshien streams in which Ibio-san was leveling up and playing through the story mode, Sunny, I did indeed give my teammate Sunny Briscoe a shoulder massage, and I did indeed give him an injury, and he is the pitcher, so it was not a good idea for me to give him a massage, and to that I deeply apologize. Sunny Briscoe, I'm glad you made a I'm glad that you made a recovery, and I'm sorry for the trouble that I caused. You're back. What? You wanna come up here? No, you don't. But it's okay, because I think he's okay now.
It was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere.
Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff.
No use playing dumb.
If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been a witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk.
You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man? He's my boss. Wright. President of the information gathering... Kwangmere Blue Corp.
Wright. Red? Reed? Red.
Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So, this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Oh! It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Oh shit. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Oh, I guess it was a one-time witness statement. She's scared to talk because she doesn't want to die. Holy shit. Yo, this guy's scary. Whoa, Blue Corp. Wait, it's the painting. What the hell? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know? Corporate expansion official? Oh, red, white, blue. America! My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordly challenge. What a fruitcake! Oh! Okay. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me in the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What? What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. fantabulistic, is it not? That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you don't fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger. What? He punched me. What? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it's you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the court, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's? Yes. Then you must ask him. Why that painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Oh shit. Oh, look at this. Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judge Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Probably strong-armed them into giving him something. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. This is crazy. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My. This is quite the thing. This is kind of fire. This desk kind of be giving metaphor. Would you be kind enough to cease your innate chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. My bad. Set to go to Grossberg's. Grody Burger. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about the whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Came to see the trial. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. What? I asked before, but... Why did you refuse the request to defense? I think I have a right to know. Right. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Ghostberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Huh? You're lovers? Dude. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What, my boy? You sent that painting to him. As a sign of undying love. My boy, please. You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could. That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years! All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in offense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many, many years. What? What's the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave to the case. 15 years ago. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Oh. Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She'd been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. One person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked in far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Dude. You sold them out, and then you were paying money to make sure that they would never find out? Damn. He really is Grody Burger. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said that there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Nora, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. ABF, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name. Legacy only leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion? His name is... the record stops there. Samia knew Grossberg. Yeah, she was... his apprentice, right? Isn't that what he said? Let's see. J through S. Nothing much is here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Sigh. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here. At the end is S. Suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Oh shit. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. Is this Mia's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Oh my god! Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written at the pencil in top. Is that evidence? T, U, I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Oh! When he broke in. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Oh! He stole them, maybe? The sky is blue. And so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Okay, he's a little poetic. Well, I don't know where to go. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. When in doubt? Sorry, my boy. I don't think I can help you with that. Shit. What about this? I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Gotta put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Maybe I present this? This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to the politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail. Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? Oh, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White. What? You're wrong? You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And, thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and the other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner. The hatchet man. The liquidator. The killer man. What? Wait, what? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyer association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they'll make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshu reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshu, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Wait, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Hey, no, not me. Detention Center visitors room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. Plums, welcome back for another month. Thank you! My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecutor will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright? Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? Explain what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me in court? Cheer me on in court. Help me break out of here. I don't think she can represent you in court. She doesn't have a license. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding! It was a joke! Oh, way! No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. Aww. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing.
I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there.
I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Shit. Save. Let's get him. Let's get him. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah! Phoenix, look!
Wow! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it'll be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie and avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What?
But wait!
Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh my god. Is it common to self-represent in court? I did yesterday. I represented myself in court yesterday and I won. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Am I gonna get bonked for doing this? They're gonna be like, yeah, let it slide. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify at the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh my god. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me the Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use the more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gaywater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. Hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Where did you come from? Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard the bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. Defendant? Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the worst testimony ever. It was about 9. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect? No, no, no. You're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered some room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? Reading some papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window, you see. And there you were reading. Papers? Correct. The Gatewater is in businessman's hotel. And I'm a busy man who has business to do. Then I heard bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I'm no snoop, peeping out into the window at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. He made a career out of snooping. It was then that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? What did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprehende. I understand. The victim was attacked, but you... and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always abso-positively perfect. I don't know, that image seemed like it was a little flipped. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect on this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran to the right. Oh, it's simple. You've misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left as you claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, he thinks that she ran to the left because he was looking at her the other way. Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Oh, I think that's probably right. I guess we'll see. But maybe that's what he thought. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Oh? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Yo! Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Oh, that one. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Well, order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscalliation. Postulation of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. What? You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Am I wrong? What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her, and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? A blow? A singular blow? No? I think it would have said multiple blows if it was more than one blow. Updated autopsy. No. No. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. He's so silly. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. What do you mean by that? That's what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. Does not become you. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. She first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. I feel like I should press everything. What do you mean first? First? That's what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax, and I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. The last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Oh, Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Ooh! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I'll refrain from using the phrase from now on. That's not the problem. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. What? Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Dang. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. when the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! What? Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. You said shit yourself. This is almost over. Oh, that's right. Shit yourself. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Wait, what? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will advise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. He's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No. Triple no. How would I? How could I? I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered. Oh, Edgeworth. The killer. You attacked her, but she dodged. Now before, you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase. Dude. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with his baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. Miles? Then you did her in with a single blow. Whap. A whap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Yes, well, I am a man of peace, you see. Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something, but it won't be easy. Oh. Damn, so nice of them to show the radius in which the window can see. How can you see this if it's all the way over there? Is it this one? Which? Yeah. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Nod. Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia? Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
Oh man, what do you have to say? What else could there be? What? What?
Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
What? What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you meant by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
Oh, I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that cursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He's determined that Mr. White knew of the glass stand was in the office. He's shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is in fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the basis conjecture it is. Dude. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Oh my god, he's back.
Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
What the fuck?
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound. Correct, that is right.
got him to admit to a different crime. I guess, like, to Edgeworth, him admitting to, like, placing a wiretap is, like, way lesser of a crime than murder, so it's worth it. Because then, yeah, at least he's not guilty for murder. Loki, I want you to play all the Ace Attorney games, even the Grace Attorney. I will. I will play all of them. I will! What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
I want to play all of them so bad. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. That's true.
Oh, right.
Had entered the Fanco law offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fanco law office. Those are obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Oh my god. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fanco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous? Pretty sure this means like something so whatever as a light stand. Inoki. Innocuous. Nokia. Innocuous. Thank you. I now know how to say it. Inoki. Innocuous. Innocuous. The light stand was made entirely out of glass. I was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. What? Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. Oh, I can't see what's... I wish I could see what's on the receipt. Don't tell me I run out of ammo. Tisk tisk, I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. What? Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. What? Mia! What? Did he pass out? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Whoa! Oh, you're finally awake. Oh, no way. Did he pass out again? Hey, Phoenix! Yak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Died and went to Skyrim. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Whoa! You're... Maya? Don't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accept your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000! Wow, big spender. Item: glass light stand. Date of purchase: September 4th. September 4? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Oh! He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Yeah. Yay! Receipt updated in the court record. This is like the bare minimum you should have done is check both sides. Idiot. Stupid ass Phoenix Wright. It's his first day. You're right, it's his first day alone. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Oh, he's so cute. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Oof. Beginning of September, the week before the murder. Okay, I know what to do now. She taught me. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see. Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fae & Co. law office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. How, if the murder was on the 4th or the 5th, a week before that is not September. How can he say he was there early September if a week prior to the 4th was not September to begin with? They're all stupid. Oh man, he's losing it. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you? No! It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Oh my god, what more do you have? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright! What more could you have? What? What more can this man have? Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy's just making up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial for Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now! Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Ah! The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. What? Okay.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance. Famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt. Right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Damn! That's it? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense? Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Not guilty! Where'd he go? Where did he go? That is all. The court is adjourned. Yay! They got him so fast. Namin! Thank you for the super chats. Much arigato! Thank you! Thank you, Namin-san. Thank you! September 9th. 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live! That means welcome to River Sheesh, thank you!
My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 p.m.? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix. Go to the store and buy me some lunch, would you? Maya? Why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law Office, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Aww. Good luck, Phoenix. Win.
I'll always be here.
Watching.
Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a-wasting. Okay. Wait up.
Burgers at 9 p.m. Hell yeah. Yay!
Oh my god, we did it.
I don't know if I should keep going. It's already 11 o'clock, but I want to keep going. But it's already 11 p.m. Nami, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's only 11 p.m.
I feel like it gets kind of long from here. Oh. I remember this case being kind of long. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood.
The moon? No, it is you who should blah, 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 last moon you will ever see. The Steel Samurai.
The warrior sword gleams and strikes in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Maybe I should stop here and then we can play from the beginning next time. I feel like it's good to play from the start. Like saving in the middle takes away from it. We can play from the beginning of the chapter. Well, I want to keep playing, but it's gonna take so long. But I'd rather wait.
feel like next week I have to play like 2 days back to back. We can stream this tomorrow. I can't do tomorrow. I have to play Honkai Star Rail tomorrow. Oh shit, I just realized I didn't set up my other screen. Whoops. There it is. That was so fun. I want to keep playing. I can't stop. Oh god. I feel ill. I feel so ill when I look at Edgeworth. I feel crazy. I feel crazy when I look at Edgeworth. Oh my god. Oh shit. Why is it so quiet? Thank you for the stream. It was nice to relax after a long day. No, thank you for coming. Thank you. Oh my god, yeah. We'll definitely play more next week. What if I just only play Ace Attorney next week? No, and not only Ace Attorney, but like, what if I played a lot? Do it. I won't only play Ace Attorney, but what if we played Metaphor again? Dude. The Lord. Also 1 month till 3 years. Yippee! Welcome back, Dev! Thank you! Thank you. I think you'll be able to finish the first game in 2 to 3 more streams. The last case is really long. The last one being which one? The extra one? The one with Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Edgeworth. I feel like the last one that they have, like the extra case they have in the first game, is so long. I remember when I played the bonus one. It was so long. But it's good too. Yeah, I don't really remember anything about it at all. Exciting. That one took me so long to finish, I was unemployed AF. Hey, investigations with Edgeworth? Yeah, the plan that I have right now for Ace Attorney is to finish the trilogy first. I've only played the first game in the trilogy, so from the second game, I haven't played any of the other games, so... Oh, and I've played a bit of the Great Ace Attorney. Like a little bit. I think I played the first 3 chapters. But yeah, I've only played the first one. So I'm gonna play 1, 2, and 3. And then I'm probably gonna play, I think the Edgeworth, the investigations game, 1 and 2. Go after the first 3. And then it's Apollo Justice, like 4, 5, 6. And then it's Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2 after that. I think that's the order. Or at least that I want to play in. Nami-san, thank you! Thank you for the super chat. Pacha arigato. Thank you! Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Arigato! It's a big commitment. Yippee! I've always really wanted to play the game, so... I happy. I've always really wanted to play them, so I happy if I get to play them with everybody. Me happy too. Yeah, and I feel like I don't know, my brain gets really sidetracked when I don't stream a game, so I was like, you know what? A lot of people have been like, will you stream Ace Attorney? And I've been like, I want to. And then I was like, you know what? I might as well. I finished Metaphor, like a really big chunk of what I wanted to finish is gone. And now I feel like I can replace it with something pretty big equally. How's my voice doing after reading? It's fine. I feel good. It's a prequel. Yeah, but I want to play it. I want to play the Great Ace Attorney after because it came out after. I feel like it'll be fun to play it afterwards. And then I can play it on my Switch too. My Switch too. I'll play it on maybe. Oop, you go through all 3? I want to play every game! I want to play all of them. All what? 6, 7, 8, 10? Oh god. 10 games! Squeeze in between games to break it up? Oh, I don't mean to play like all of them in one go. Or if I play, it's gonna be like 1 time or 2 times a week. So I think it'll be fine. So it's gonna take forever. It'll take forever. You're gonna love E33. I'm so excited to play it. Oh, I should install it today. I should also patch Starvale tonight. I'll do that tonight. Don't overstress your voice. Yeah. I think it's fine. I don't think I'll do like character voices. I think it's fine in games like Deltarune because it's only like less than 10 hours. But when it comes to games like this, I can't do like character voices or else I think my voice will actually deteriorate. Are you still planning to stream 1000 X Resist? Yeah, I really want to. I think I'm gonna play it next week. Because it's a shorter game, so I think I will play it next week. I'm gonna try to not let Ace Attorney, like, consume my whole entire brain. And I want to play other games in between too. But I still want to really play. Yeah, Ace Attorney. Take over the channel. Yeah. So fun. Oh god. I can't wait to play the Steel Samurai. What the hell? Steel Samurai. Ace Attorney stream number 25. No, it'll be part 1 of every game, okay? Every game will be separate. Every game will be its own separate category, okay? That, actually, what do you think? Do you guys like that I make playlists or do you not care? It's easy for me to organize. But for games like this that have multiple games, we love playlists. Oh, that's good. For games like this that have multiple games, do you prefer if it's all in one big playlist or if it's all separate? Separate? I could do 2. I could do one big Ace Attorney one and then separate playlist for separate games. Maybe I can do like all Ace Attorney streams playlist and then separate playlist as well that's like between games. Okay, I'll do 2 playlists. Yay! So many games this year. Yeah, I really want to play a lot of games this year. I feel like last year when I had my Steam Wrapped, I only played like this. I think I said only like 30 something games. And I think the first year that I streamed, I played like 90 different games. So I do want to play like smaller games in between as well, because I feel like I've got a whole year and I've only played like 30 or 40 games. Like, what? Somnium Files, I'm looking forward. Nami, thank you for the super sticker. Arigato, super sticker. Arigato. That's true, a lot of breaks. My first year of streaming, I didn't take a single break, so that's crazy. I just streamed like crazy. I love streaming though. It's so fun. Now I love when you take breaks. Come on, guys. Oh, to be young again and to stream non-stop. I felt that. Most of the breaks are work related, so don't worry. It's true. Every time I take a break, it's usually work related. Like, when was the last time I took a break that wasn't work related? I don't know. I think I only take work breaks. But when I take a work break, it feels like a break. Need a break? No. At least not right now. I want to play Ace Attorney, so I don't want a break. No! You need a vacay? I was thinking that maybe I'll take like maybe one day, probably not anytime soon, but I was thinking maybe like a staycation would be nice, like not going anywhere crazy but still going somewhere, maybe like a little bit far but not really far, like a nice Airbnb or something that they have like close by that I can get to, but it's still like, yeah, like in a nice hotel. Niagara Falls? The hell? I'm not going to Niagara Falls. Maybe that was the last time I took like a break when I went to Niagara Falls with Wilson. Cameron, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Murders on the Yangtze River? Chinese detective VM with Ace Attorney elements. No freaking way I'd be your love unless. Thank you. Let me look this up. Murders on the Yangtze River. Wow, I actually know where that is because I took world history in high school. Not high school, university. Thank you. Oh, the art looks so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. The art looks so good. City weekend or something with friends? Maybe, wasn't that almost 2 years ago? When we went to Niagara Falls? Let me see. No, I think it was like 1 year ago. Like exactly a year ago, maybe. Let's see. We went to Niagara Falls with Wilson August 2024. I have a picture of us at the casino. That's so funny. Did you win? I think we didn't. We were losing and then we won back what we lost and we left neutral. No loss but no gain. And then that was a win. Breaking even is a win in my book. I think so too. Because we were losing, I remember, and then we brought it back. It was awesome. Guys, the Steel Samurai is calling me. Guys, the Steel Samurai is calling my name. I can't close this game. Okay, bring the game back. Time to boot it back up. No. I won't. I'll be strong, but I will schedule Ace Attorney for next week soon. Fuck. Are we gonna see a gorilla? No. Do you remember the third case at all? Nami, thank you for the super sticker! Kawaii! Arigato! Thank you, thank you! Yeah, but I don't want to say because spoilers. Wait. No. I'm thinking about a different one. I don't remember the ending. Actually, I don't remember much. I think I remember the one next after the Steel Samurai better. It's the because Larry Butts is whenever he's there, it's memorable because he's stupid. Okay. I'm hungry. You know what? Maybe it's good that we ended so I can eat and then I can do whatever. I gotta make a thumbnail for tomorrow's stream still. Oh, meow meow, so cute. He's drinking his water. Alright. Who is streaming tonight? Damn, did you hear that? That was so nasty. My throat. Oh my god, Aya's playing Date Everything. Let's go. Canadian Zeal. Stop. He's playing WoW! Ugh, my throat. Ugh. Oh my god, Aya's playing Date Everything. We have to take you to Aya. Ugh. That was so nasty, sorry. Gabby, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. New episode every week free on YouTube. It's cute. Oh, I think I saw that actually. Is this the anime with the pink haired girl? I think I saw it on my feed. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I'm not sure though. Oh yeah, well, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the stream. We will good night. Good night. Have a great night. Yes. Oh, I did see it, but I haven't been watching anything. I gotta watch Fate. That's my #1 focus right now is to finish Fate. Unlimited Blade Works. Will I? Maybe. Hopefully. I will. You mean Uma Musume Season 2? Stop. Stop. You have 24 hours? No. Because when I'm playing Star Rail tomorrow, it won't be the Fate update yet. So I don't have to watch Fate by tomorrow. But I will stream the Fate collab. Probably not next week, but the week after, to give people time to play the Fate collab next week when it comes out, and then I'll play it like a week after or so. Did I say this? So I was gonna send you to Aya? I hope so. Yes, I did. Alrighty, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna make something to eat. Oh, come here, Meow Meow. You wanna hang out, Meow Meow? Okay, I will hang out with Meow Meow. Wow, the excuses you make to keep procrastinating is amazing. Stop. Stop there. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Tomorrow we're gonna play Star Rail. I'm really looking forward to. We're gonna play the 3.4 story. Really exciting and looking forward to that. Saturday we're gonna start Exposition 33, which I'm also very, very excited and looking forward to. And then Sunday we're gonna do a membership stream because we haven't been watching Clannad at all because I keep getting distracted by real people movies for some reason. So we're gonna keep watching Clannad on Sunday. And I think on Monday I'm probably gonna play Ace Attorney. I think I'm probably gonna play Ace Attorney on Monday. Yeah, help my brain. Can't stop thinking about it. Might as well play the Steel Samurai on Monday. I wonder if I can finish it in one stream. How long is the cases? Probably, right? I feel like we could play... If I play Ace Attorney 3 times next week, we can play each case. Wait, there's 5 cases, right? With the extra one? So if I stream it... The 5th one is 3 streams at least. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll play Ace Attorney 2 times next week. Maybe we can finish 4 in one go. You could do 3 and 4 in one go if you do a long stream. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see next week. How about we see next week? Maybe you should play Ace Attorney every time. No. We'll see. How about we play on Monday and then we'll see where we are. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll just wait and see what goes on. I'm looking forward to it though. I'm so excited. Dude! Ah! Okay. One Piece update, bestie? Oh. Sorry. Suddenly I can't read. Ooh. Suddenly I can't read anymore. I guess we can't play Ace Attorney either if I can't read. Oh. I can't read. Oh man, I'm so behind. Fuck. I need to catch up. I'm sorry. I will eventually one day. I need to catch up. My bad. You should actually catch up? Okay. I will eventually. I'm like 100 chapters behind probably by now. No! Eventually I will catch up and I'll stop being stupid. I promise. Eventually one day. Lately, the main reason I consume media is to read fics. Is there something wrong with me? No, that's what I do too. I don't even care about the source material. If the fic is good, then it's good. If you like the ship, then you like the ship. That's all I'm saying. Yep. If you like the ship, you like the ship. Okay? All food is yummy. You know what I mean? All foods are yummy, delicious, and you should be able to live your best life and eat from all different tastes and platters. Jelsa is yummy. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Well, that's my cue to say good night. Good night, everybody. It's time for me. Oh my god, my bestie sent me this fucking TikTok the other night and it was Jelsa and I was so angry that I had to close it. And then she was like, keep watching. And then it like turned from like Jelsa to a different, I forget, but it went from Jelsa to something else. And I was like, I almost had to unfriend her in that moment because she did that on purpose. Oh my god. Anyways. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'm so sleepy. Also, the Chikawa anime is starting again soon. I'm so excited. Ooh, ooh, wow, 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 ooh, wow, wow, taku, taku, ciao. No, stay. Okay. Before Unlimited Blade Works, no, that anime ended like 10 years ago, okay? Inuyasha watch along when? That's never gonna happen. It's too long. It's longer than Hunter x Hunter. You cannot dream. I'm in a world. Shorter than One Piece? That's true. Too long is the one thing I thought I'd never hear from you. It is long though. It's a long anime to do a watch along of at least. It's long. How many episodes is Inuyasha? Inuyasha. How many episodes? 26. Okay. That's a lie. The final act, maybe. First series of Inuyasha run for 167 episodes. And then the final act has 26 episodes. So 167 plus 26. I can't do math that fast, sorry. 193. That's too many. Hunter x Hunter is 148. Yeah. So that's like, it's already like 40, what? 44 more episodes. That's a lot. That's a lot. I thought Hunter x Hunter was 50 and I watched it. No, girl, it's like 100 more episodes than 50. 148. We should watch Hunter x Hunter again. Guys? I'm gonna play Grand Blue Fantasy. No, you won't. They're gonna have a collab though. I'm gonna open it on my browser, I swear. Who's your favorite Grand Blue character? I don't know. I don't know. I like... I don't know. The blonde one I did like when we played that one Grand Blue game that they released. Relink Vane? Let me see. Oh. No. I mean, I do like this guy. He's the the guy with the I know this guy. He is the blonde guy who has the Lancelot? Is that his name? They have the summer card where they're laying down in the beach or whatever. It's so cute. I love that card. Lancelot Vane. Yeah! Summer. Yeah! Oh, I don't think they're laying in the sand, but they're like standing in the water maybe. Oh no, they're like kind of laying on the sand. Isn't there like another version of this where they're like romantically in the water? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Holy moly. Romantically in the water. Yes, that's what it is. They are romantically in the water and there's like a sunset in the background and everything. Oh my god. This is so awesome. I can't look at this. I'm gonna go crazy. Ah, too much yaoi in one day. Too much yaoi in one day. I'm gonna go crazy. There cannot be too much. You're right. There can't be. I'm so hungry. Okay, I'm gonna eat for real now. Confessions of a Rotten Dragon. That's me. Everyone knows that when the yaoi ends, it's time for the yuri to begin. True. Once the yaoi ends, the yuri begins. And then when the yuri ends, the yaoi begins. So true, opens Uma Musume. The cycle repeats. Alrighty, I'm gonna eat. I don't know what I'm gonna eat yet though. I'm hungry though, so I'm gonna make something. Probably just gonna eat cottage cheese. Yeah, I feel like eating cottage cheese. I'm gonna eat some cottage cheese. Thanks everybody for coming to today's stream. I will see you tomorrow for Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna play through the 3.4 patch. And then Friday, my mom is coming over, so I will not be streaming on Friday, but it is Doppio's 3D on Friday morning, so I will be watching that. So I'm gonna spend time with me mom on Friday, and then Saturday I will see you for Expedition 33, and then membership stream on Sunday. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you. I will eat, and then I will work, and then I will eat, and then I will wake up, and then I will stream, and I will freak it over fine. Oh god, fine. And tomorrow, fine on. I'm gonna spend so much. Nami, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Borgor. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to today's stream. And I will see you tomorrow. And if not, I will see you... Are you gonna go for E2? No, I think I'll just go for E0S1. Unless I'm feeling crazy. Alright, I will see you tomorrow from Star Rail or whatever. Wait, I hope Aya's still streaming. Aya, please still be dating everything. There are still many things for you to date, Aya. Oh, thank gosh, she's still streaming. Okay. Good night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. Love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. Or when I see you next, whenever that is. Good night. Love you all. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Oh my god. Jesus. I'm such an EP girl. Oh wow. fall asleep if you don't feed me cottage cheese. Oh, now I'm full of cottage cheese. What the fuck am I saying? Good night. See you later. Bye.